and you're tired, we're fucked, dude. We stand no fucking chance.
All right, everybody. Session 75, Descent into Fernia. Who would like to give the recap?
Was the
We'll
last
skip right to the part where we find the light guys and they lead us into the thing.
We were fighting whatever they're called in the forest, who were staying out of the area of our light, so we couldn't see them at first.
Mm-hmm.
Pikash had a brilliant idea to piss them off so that they would all attack him, and they did.
I said we're skipping past that part. If they want to see that part, they can go watch it. Takashi only has good ideas, by the way.
Blade was sort of skirting the edge of the light, hoping to catch them. Eventually, I think it was Blade who got into trouble with them. So the branded one cast daylight, which actually did illuminate where they were, although we can't keep daylight up forever. So we fought these things, and then eventually we found a way underground where we met a bunch of beings who were like the Illumians, who were immune to the darkness, or at least had shielded themselves from the darkness, because as the name said, they're made of aluminum or something. They're made of light, and they were blindingly bright when they really turned it on. So they're very difficult to look at. And they were happy to have met someone who also followed the light, which the branded one assumed meant the silver flame, but that is actually unclear. They may follow some other concept of light or deity of light, but they let us stay in their relatively safe underground tunnels. I forget what happened, why we were immersing ourselves in water. I think it was just still hot down there, and so the two of us who don't have any sort of fire resistance needed to build a bathtub and sleep in the bathtub in order to not continue to not die.
Yeah, you had to build a patroon.
But after getting a night's rest, the Illumians showed us a set of tunnels that would lead out, although they did want us to keep like lights up in case something stumbled into the tunnels from the dark forest above. We did still made our way out through the tunnels to the edge of the forest, where I forget if we actually had to go back in. There was an effort to get a good like solid twig, because we took one of the Illumians tools that can be used to cut the trees. So we got like one good metal branch from the trees, but we were otherwise out of the forest.
Mm-hmm.
Was that the end of the session?
No, there's one
That's
more
what I
thing.
remember.
Didn't we start moving forward, and didn't we see a storm or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
You guys get a couple of hours, maybe trek out of the forest, and then you see just a dust cloud in the distance that seems to be growing.
I have one more important detail. We got a decanter of endless water.
Yes.
So you have the ability to just continually bathe yourself.
But we assume we're hoping maybe there's like multiple keywords for it to adjust the flow of water.
Right. We only
right
know how
now
to
it's
create
just
the
like a
geyser.
fucking a
That'd be
fire hose
That'd be a
level
great
effort.
weapon, just to like have the enemies know that and just start saying it.
I mean, I see no reason why we couldn't use it as a weapon. Like, get back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It reminds me of the Weird Al movie UHF, the kid that drinks from the fire hose.
We also no longer have the demon grinder.
Yep.
Yeah,
Right.
that's true. So
That's gonna be difficult.
Or
uh,
anything that was in it. So, bunch of stuff got left behind.
um,
Got exploded.
I mean, some of it was magical. It may have survived.
so this is where you guys are now. Let's see, where's
The Red Dune Sea.
Oh, I need to change some of these things. Burns, data features. Okay. Also, I fixed some of the character tokens that seem to be not working great. So Takash, yours should be good. Pantone should be good. I also fixed Trebek's because his was not quite working either.
Okay, thanks.
By the way, I believe everybody got a long rest in, right? So everybody should be at full health, and I don't think everybody had any levels of exhaustion.
Right.
So you are in this, the typical desert area, like, and with the reddish ash all over the place, and the uh, direction of the cloud is coming from the north this way.
Does it look like it's coming towards us?
Yes. And just as the depicted here, these are like large dunes. So they and all of these little ones too are areas that could potentially offer you cover if you wanted to utilize them as such.
And ballpark, I mean, like the small to large dunes, like how tall are we talking ish? Very rough ballpark.
So this big one is probably about, I don't know, 50 feet. The
Okay.
and this one is probably closer to 70. So
Okay.
fairly tall.
Is there does it look like, besides the forest, does it look like there's any sort of,
So the forest is behind you to the south about 2 hours.
oh, okay, so yeah, we're like out exposed.
Yeah.
Is the only thing around us sand? Is there any like any other sort of cover or obstacles we can see?
So it's not really sand, it's more ash. But in terms of other things, I mean, these white areas seem to be different in some way. But it could be just a different type of ash in those places. Up here, some of the like some of these things that are like growths would probably be difficult terrain, but traversable, nothing you could really hide behind. Like in terms of cover, it really is kind of this area would be the best source of cover. Um, these littler dunes could offer some cover, but not nearly as good, and the benefit of this area, you would, from your knowledge of tactics and strategy and everything, would at least give you some high ground that you could utilize.
Well, we do know what they say about the high ground.
Easier to be spotted.
Yep, exactly.
So Blade might suggest, I think we should try to at least remain hidden until we know what it is that comes towards us. For all we know, it could be those I forgot the name of the other band that we ran in that like ended up killing Solomon.
They didn't have a name that you got in terms of their group, but you do know that the leader was Buja Dakide, the Shadow of Death.
So that's the could be the Shadow of Death, or any number of the war bands that traverse this land.
So how much time do we have left before there's that whole alignment and Belshazzar wins? I forget.
Good question. So, according to my notes, which were not updated after last time. So, you have. Wait a minute.
4 minutes left.
Because you guys got to the forest and it was late, you weren't able to really rest. So only a day has passed since you met the Sibriacs. So you have about 7 days left, give or take.
And I know I wasn't there for that session. Did we get a vague sense of distance or no?
So something
you.
that thank you. Something that you all would have noticed based on the map that you have of Fernia, that it doesn't really contain distances, it just has relative positions. And that's in part because Fernia has this interesting quirk where distances may change over time to either lengthen or shorten.
So it's like Chicago, everything's based on time, not distance.
This is sort of.
It's
Yeah.
the Midwest.
Yeah, everything's 20 minutes away.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think the tomb we were looking for was like 2 days away, but that was 2 days driving in the Demon Grinder. So
Right.
we'll
and
see
we
how long
weren't
it actually
driving for
takes
very
us.
long, right?
And then I'm guessing it's a little hard to tell, probably because the scale is. I'm assuming the sandstorm is rapidly approaching, or is it?
You probably have about 5 minutes before
Okay.
it reaches you. So there's time to move into position or to, try to do something,
Okay.
but not enough time to get away. And it's certainly not something that you feel you would be capable of outrunning.
Okay.
Is there enough time to duck into one of the dunes?
Yeah, everybody grab into one of the dunes.
Or like into like this, this kind of
Yeah, I mean,
part.
grab a tent. Everybody get up underneath it. We don't lay the tent out. We just lay it over us and then keep it flush with the ground. You just hang on. Everybody hang on. Let it blow right over us.
If this may be an opportunity to get another vehicle. Something which we would sorely need in order to make it to Flame Keep in time. Yeah.
Can we see what it is yet? Let us look.
So as you guys get into position and more time passes, you start to get a little bit more detail, where it seems that there's a smaller cloud of dust and a larger one trailing behind. And you actually see as it gets closer that the nearer cloud of dust appears to be ash being kicked up by a vehicle. And you're guessing that this vehicle, it's you don't really know what's going on, but it's likely that there are other vehicles behind it.
Well, if it's gonna move past us, then we wait for the last one and then we jump on that one, right?
Or we
With
could
the
lay a
stragglers.
trap.
We have to deal with all of them.
I wonder if we jump the last one, if the other ones would not notice and stop anyway.
It depends on how obvious we are, I suppose.
Could I make a perception check in the local area to see if there's like any, like it seems pretty narrow. It's a little hard to tell on the map if there's like a way a vehicle would travel through here, if there's like a flatter path, if there's a, hey, if I was driving, this is the way I would go type thing.
Not necessarily. I mean, with what you know of these, at least the Infernal War Machine that you're used to traveling in, this is the kind of terrain that it was built to traverse.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So yeah, if these things are Infernal War Machines of at least the caliber of what you're used to, then this is all pretty fair game.
Okay.
I mean, they probably wouldn't like intentionally drive up dunes, but you never know when you're dealing with fiends. Like why they do the things they do.
I agree, we should ambush them and steal their war machines and leave them to die.
It is an unfortunate necessity, but let's do it.
For all fiends, they should definitely be killed.
Blade's gonna act, he's going to enact his skirmisher's cloak.
Okay. Since there's nobody that is around to hide from, it's just going to be an automatic success.
Yeah,
So you become invisible.
yeah, basically just to make it just a little bit easy, a little bit harder for them to see him if they're going fast.
So what you see is this vehicle appears and it is moving but everybody give me a perception check.
I confirm that?
Nah.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so Takash, you see that this vehicle seems to be struggling to move forward. And it seems to be having more and more of an issue with that. Uh, and you also notice that the horses of flame that were perhaps like wolves or something. I mean, they're too large to be wolves that you know of, but they seem more wolfish in appearance, but more horse-like in terms of size. And it's being pulled along, but those creatures of flame are kind of flickering in and out. And at some point they actually fade and the vehicle stops. And the other vehicles are seem to be coming behind this one. Um, and and then there's you probably have about 5 minutes before the other vehicles catch up to you.
To us or this thing?
Uh, to this thing.
Okay.
Maybe it's closer to 10 minutes actually.
Okay. Okay.
5-10 minutes. But once again, distances are variable in Fernia,
Right.
so it could change quickly.
Okay. Just like, look, well, it's its workhorse has faded away, so it's stuck. I don't know if it's being chased by whatever that is, but we
That's
have
when
any variable amount between 5 and 10 minutes before it gets here.
at that point, Takash, you also notice that uh some kind of feathered creature emerges from the vehicle, um, and kind of stutters out before collapsing.
Kill it now.
Yeah.
Can I tell what that creature is?
So I can. Where's where is it? Sorry, I did not put this in a convenient location. Okay, here we go. This is what the creature looks like. It is terribly gaunt. Um, you don't know if that's its natural state or if there's something that has caused the condition, but its feathers also seem to be mottled and patchy.
Certainly doesn't look like a fiend, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it isn't one.
Didn't occur to me till just now that maybe Wan Shi Tong was fat.
Man, this creature looks like it has, despite being sickly, it looks like it has also muscles.
Right. Mind the claws.
Blade would just be inclined to just sit and watch.
I think we should consider trying to commandeer that vehicle and seeing if it's repairable.
We don't have very long to do so.
Then we should go now.
Let's have a quick look.
So I'm gonna make my way over the crest of the dune and down in that direction.
Keeping
get-
low.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my bow ready and just be at the top of the dune. I'll send Pantone with you guys though.
So Takash, as you approach the creature,
Mhm.
you guys notice that it is not dead. It seems to be incredibly weak, and it from its belly as it has fallen, it kind of weakly rises its claw and says, and you realize that you don't really understand what it's saying. And then after a few moments, its words seem to start to make sense to you, which is very strange, and also to you as well, Branded One, and to Trebek. As its words seem to the sounds that it makes don't seem to change, but you start to understand the meaning of it. As it's
Trebek, I would point out, has a magic helmet that makes him understand languages.
true. But yeah, so you guys, it's you start to begin to understand it as saying, "Help me, please. You must help me."
So I walk past him and to his vehicle.
I will stop for him.
So one thing that you notice about the vehicle is it is much smaller than the Demon Grinder. This is really built to house and be piloted by a single individual, and you might be able. The door is still open. He didn't shut the door, and as you look into the vehicle, there's space for one one seat at the driver's seat. And there is, this door, and then there's a door in the back, which, based on the size of the vehicle and placement, you would guess it just leads to is a back door.
I am specifically looking to see if there's something about this I think we could repair to make this go again.
And the creature, it notices you examining the vehicle, and it says, "Help me, and I will give you the secrets to use the vehicle. It is functional, but you won't be able to use it without me. It is unique."
What do you need help with? Are you being chased?
Yes.
We're way over by the dudes.
Oh,
Yeah. Yes, you must. I escaped. He wants me back. I am an engineer. So he's not making a whole lot of sense. But Lux, message coming to you.
Lux is now friend to all birds.
Does he look like he's injured at all, or is he just gone?
Gaunt, exhausted. Don't really understand why. I mean, the vehicle seems to be intact. Seems like the vehicle is in working order. There's nothing that you can see that would have stopped it from moving. I mean, maybe it's out of soul coins, and that's why it is kind of, you know, asking for
Yeah,
help.
I will double check just to see, if the controls require like a special bird claw shaped print to start up as like its key,
Mhm.
just in case. It may be as easy as chopping his hand off and taking it with us.
Can I examine this guy? See if there's anything I might be able to do to help him feel better.
Yeah, so first, Kurt, give me an investigation check, and Tony, give me a medicine check.
So I clicked it. It's just taking its good old time. Oh,
You
I
did
thought I
athletics.
clicked athletics.
Okay.
Not much better.
I mean, you don't see anything special about the vehicle that would be unique to this creature's biology. But I mean, there are components there that you don't recognize um, from your demon grinder. In terms of this one seems to be much better uh, able to steer. And this one has a viewport in front of the driver that gives them complete unobstructed view in front of the vehicle. Um, so in that sense, it's certainly an improvement from your demon grinder, but in terms of anything specific about the nature of it, you're not really able to tell. Takash, uh, this creature seems to be just suffering from extreme exhaustion. Um, its breathing is labored. Its neck is barely strong enough to be able to hold its head up. So it's but you don't see any wounds. You don't see any injuries. Um, Nothing that would lead you to believe that there was anything physically wrong with this creature except for the exhaustion.
All right. I don't have greater restoration, so I can't heal that. All I could do is make him comfortable.
Um, so this creature turns back and it sees the approaching storms of the three vehicles that are chasing it. And the creature kind of clings tighter to Takash and says, "Please, please help me. He will kill us all. He will kill us all."
Well, he can try. But I will start to drag him. Hey, let's go this way. Let's go away from this for now. Yeah, I don't know. It's not wrong. I was just kind of move him like at least like kind of out of view. I don't know. I don't know how visible we might be to these oncoming vehicles.
Um, you're close enough that, you know, unless there's any particular reason that their view may be obstructed. For example, maybe their vehicles are similar to the Demon Grinder, where there was a separate space that needed to be, you
Mm.
know, the viewing needed to take place. But you know, they're close enough now that you guys are kind of out in the open enough that it's a safe bet that they see you.
Okay. What exactly do they want? Is this something that can be bargained? What are they? What are you? This is a lot of questions. I apologize.
I'm Ornifex, and I am an engineer. He wants me to continue to do his bidding, but he is torturous, demanding. I can't. It's just too much. Me and my crew, we fled. Only I am left.
I guess, you know, I'll do a quick divine sense. I want to get a sense to see if this guy's yeah, a fiend or some shit. Celestials, fiend, and undead.
Yeah, he's definitely a fiend.
You say this won't work without you.
No,
What about
it
theirs?
yes, they're normal.
Oh, perfect. I'll just stand up. We might be okay.
What?
So
What do
what
you
is your
mean?
plan?
Oh, I don't have a plan.
You're just standing with your chest out, being like,
Yeah, yeah.
Superman
Yeah, of course, we'll
pose.
be okay.
Come at me, bro.
I mean,
I mean, if that's the plan, then I'm going to be over there behind that dude. I will walk back over to the dude.
I have no plan.
how many of them are chasing you?
I
Boy.
take Drew back with me.
Okay. And then as he sees the three of or the two of you going behind the dune, he looks frantic from Takash to Blade and says, "Please take me over there. Keep me safe, please, please. Don't leave me exposed."
I draw your attention to the second part of my oath, the loyalty one.
Okay.
So how much does it look like this owl guy weighs?
Probably. I mean, he seems very scrawny, very small. I mean, his he seems to be a bit taller than the average person, but also just so gaunt and, you know, he's a bird. So if there's any ability to fly, then probably is a bit lighter than even he appears.
Then I would go back and then Trebek and I would carry him back behind the dune.
I mean, they already see us. They might as-
Right, but this way they at least can't like just drive over him as they come to kill us.
If they want him alive, I suppose this could be useful. Yeah, bring him on up.
Yeah, as you begin moving him, he's probably no heavier than like 40 pounds.
Oh, then I'll just leave it to Trebek. He can fly him back. Since we're both sweating like pigs in the heat.
Just like curl this guy.
Imagine you just like walking and like just like doing cleans.
But then I drop him too.
You see that?
Woof.
So as you guys get behind the dune, make it to behind the dunes.
Is his blade coming too?
Yeah, Blade's just not moving his token. But Blade is coming along.
So these vehicles come into view very clearly. Blade, give me an intelligence or wisdom check.
That's what I like.
Just a straight.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. And this vehicle seems to, oh wait, no, kind of move and position itself over here, and this one positions itself here. And there's a few moments of silence.
Blade will turn uh to Lux and just be like, they recognize that car. It is the car of the shadow of death.
Why is he called that?
Because he hates life.
But he's just the shadow of that. Okay. All right.
But he killed our comrade. He killed Lux's son.
Well, today just might be the day you get your retribution.
So, Lux, how are you reacting as this is all unfolding?
Just trying to be patient in the moment, seeing what unfolds, knowing that even if I go and just massacre this guy, Solomon's not going to come back. So that's, I've already accepted that. So I'm just seeing what he does.
Okay. So a moment later, the lead vehicle opens the door and out steps this familiar creature, Uja Dakide, the shadow of death. And he looks about and then turns towards the dunes and he calls out, "Artifacts, come out. You have work to do."
Who would like to speak up first?
I back up further.
Counter offer. You hand over all of your vehicles and leave with your life.
Are you hiding behind the dune, or are you standing up on top of the dune?
No, I'm just behind it. I'm calling from behind it. But I'm kind of close-ish to the top, so that if I need to, I can kind of like crawl just a tad and look over.
So what you hear in response is a roar as Buja Takide lifts his head to the sky. And after a moment, you realize it's not a roar, it's his laugh.
He says, "You're one ugly motherfucker."
You who are helping Ornifex, bring him to me, and you will be rewarded. You will keep your lives this day.
Sorry, no bargain. Anybody else want to speak?
Blade's gonna try to conceal and keep his element of surprise with his skirmisher cloak.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, feel free to sneak around and get inside one of their buildings or their vehicles or something. It could be interesting. I'll step up.
Do the vehicles look like they have like just like the Demon Grinder had weapons on top? Do these vehicles look like they have potentially distance weapons on them?
Strangely, no. They do have mechanisms built into these things, but they don't appear to be weapons.
Because I was wondering if one of the encounter features you were so proud of was going to be that they could just like fireball us from a distance.
Fireball
Where's-
of whiplash
where's the fun
damage.
in that? Especially when all of you are resistant to fire.
Not all of us.
Well,
True. Don't think so. Yeah, I'm not resistant to fire.
oh yeah, you
Resistant
just have
to-
the air conditioned armor.
Yeah. Resistant to psychic. Because that's super common.
I am not a patient creature.
Yeah,
Bring me Ornifex or die.
So I will go ahead and sort of step up to the top of the dune. You could die. That would be useful for everyone, I think.
All right. Well, I am looking forward to this. And he raises his arm, well, his claw, really, and both the vehicles surrounding him turn in your direction, and the strange mechanisms that were on the vehicles, they launch a number of objects into the air. It doesn't look like it's like directly at you, and it doesn't look like it has a whole lot of range. Most of them end up landing around here in this kind of distance. Um, and these strange objects, they hit the ground and then they begin to unfold and shift. And you see a number of things that as almost forgot, as all of this is happening, if anybody is looking at Ornifex, you see a small creature kind of untuck itself from a pouch being carried by Ornifex, and this is the creature.
Positive we've seen one of these before.
We did.
Well, I
I'm,
mean,
I'm-
I haven't, but we as a
the
group have.
Blade would recognize it. The player, I forgot where we saw this, but I don't remember seeing this egg thing.
Not in this campaign. And it looks worried, and it looks protective of Ornifex. But it is egg size. It's very tiny. And the things that begin unfolding in front of you begin to take shape, and this is what they look like.
Those look fun.
Blade and Lux, you would see these things and feel like they're a little reminiscent of the Azer skins that you encountered a long while back, shortly after meeting Mad Maggie. But larger, slightly larger, more robust, and more advanced. And just getting them all in position.
I'm gonna spray them away with the decanter of endless water.
Right, mired in the water-soaked ash.
Everybody's like still behind the door. I'm like, you might want to get ready.
And then they lunge forward to an attack. So at that point, we can all roll initiative.
Everybody who's within 10 feet of me get a +4 on it.
Where's there's turn order.
Is there an easy way to add that?
Yeah, if you're using the thing, you can kind of add it as a. Oh no, wait. I don't know. Actually, now that I think about it, just because the initiative is kind of funny in this.
I can adjust it. So
There's an
who-
initiative modifier on the if you hit the gear on your character sheet.
And it says +4.
4, yeah.
I got a 7 and Trebek got a 10. We've been slowly backing up, so we're not within range of
Yeah.
Akash.
Ignore that second one. That was my mistake.
I can't ignore it because that's the one that's on there now.
Well, it's close to a +4.
All right, so Takash, is it already calculated into yours?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so Melodia, you got 25. And then Blade, do you benefit from it? Are you in range?
I do, yeah. And then mine doesn't account for it, so I've got a 15. It should be my initiative.
And Lux is just outside of,
Yeah,
right?
looks like it. Yeah.
All right. So Melodia, you're up. Shadow of Death is on deck. Lux, you're in the hole.
Okay, so I'm assuming from where I am, I can see over, how do I, the dune in front of me, for whatever reason I can't ping right now. The dune in between us and all the robots, I can see over that from where we are, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I am going to cast Hail of Thorns on myself.
Oh, actually, I forgot. They have advantage on initiative. Let's see. They had all right, so no change in the turn order.
Okay. Um, so I'm gonna be aiming at that guy.
This one?
Yep.
Okay. Miss.
Okay. And on my second one.
Miss.
Oh, God. Okay. Um, and Pantone is going to stay right up here. And that is my turn.
How much rampage or fury of ferocity does
None right now because
Pantone
I
get?
let me double check because I think it's creatures within 10 feet of him or 5 feet. Let me double check that, but it's I don't think
Well, no, it's I think it's 1d4 and then plus your um half your proficiency bonus, and then it's an um additional one per creature within 5 feet.
okay. Let me double check that. Yeah, you can move on, and there's nothing's going to really happen with him, even if I roll max on it. So
Okay. All right. So now the Shadow of Death goes, and he just kind of folds his arms and just watches. Lux, you're up.
All right. I am going to attempt to shoot him with my bow.
Shoot who?
Shadow of Death. I'm going to step up onto the my dune. Mhm. So technically that's an 18 because I have +1 arrows.
Okay. So the arrow appears like it is sailing true, but then at the last minute, one of these guys teleports into the line of the arrow, taking it right in the face and fizzling out and falling limp.
Okay. And then my second attack, same deal. That's a 17.
Another one teleports in the way of the arrow and is struck.
Okay. And I move back down behind the dune.
Okay. So you're moving into cover?
Yeah, I'm taking cover.
Okay. All right. So now these things are gonna take a double move. So there's 10 feet here that's considered difficult terrain because of the dune. So they all still need to take a double. Even these close guys need to still take a double move to be able to reach you. It's dead. Okay. That's their turn. Blade, you're up. Takashi on deck, you're back in the hole.
Um. hmm. Blade is going to. Yeah, you know what? Blade is going to let's see. How far would that be? We got a movement speed of 30. You know what? Blade's gonna pull out his crossbow and he's gonna wait until he's gonna hold his action. And he's gonna hold his action for and fire when he sees the first one of these things like peak crest over the ridge.
Okay. I mean, this one is pretty much there because it's like right in Takashi's face.
Would he be able to see him?
Blade can see him, but Blade is invisible right now, so they don't see you.
Okay, so what he will do is if he can see him, I kind of was picturing this as like a very tall dune and we were at the bottom of it.
I'm picturing that you guys are at the top of the dune. This is the crest of it.
Gotcha. So if that's the case, what he will do is he will then just shoot him.
Okay.
And he'll use his bonus action to use aim.
He already gets advantage though,
What?
because you're invisible.
Ah, yeah, never mind then. Ugh, all the good that did me.
So even with advantage, it misses wide. It kind of glances off of its armor, but doesn't seem to have struck anything vital. And now several of them turn and see you. Anything else you're doing?
He is going to no, maybe back up. Yeah, probably back up some.
Okay. Takash.
All right. Um, first things first, I'm gonna strike this guy.
Okay. As you attempt to strike him, this one and this one attack.
Even from 10 feet away.
They are wielding glaives.
20 misses. Miss.
Okay. So now need to mark that they've used their reaction. Okay. That is a hit.
Can't believe you gave Sentinel to the enemy.
Like he said he would.
All right, so you strike into the creature and you cut deeply into the metal hide of it. It still seems to be functioning though and readying to attack.
Okay.
Can't believe you gave Sentinel to like 15 enemies at once.
I hope these guys die.
They teleported in the path of arrows.
I think I did more damage than the arrows. Roll a hit again. No, just try to hit him again.
Okay. That's also a hit.
Some of that is force damage. I don't know if that matters.
How is it so much damage?
Should we? Let me see here. Let me check it here. Yeah, I guess. Hold on. What is it rolling here? It's because I know it's trying to do both of them at the same time. I might have some of my settings might have got wonky whenever I had to redo my computer. Yeah, okay, I guess it's rolling an extra D10 on for some reason.
So what is the normal damage of your sword?
A D8 with because I'm one-handed, and then an extra D8 force. Yeah, okay. Let me just do this. I think I have it here. I don't. Fuck.
And then do you have that ability where all of your attacks have the radiant damage added to it?
It must be doing some bit of radiant. I'm trying to determine what that is. I do remember there being radiant damage on something, but yeah, it must be rolling a D10 radiant. D10. Let's do a D10. That doesn't make sense either. No, it's rolling a D10 at one point, just because again, it's trying to roll both the damage, just so you can see it both. But
So I'm not seeing where you get the radiant damage because you're not at the level you need to have that automatically applied to your attacks yet.
yeah, no, it shouldn't be in there. Yeah, it's
So
one hand
what's
damage.
the bonus on the sword?
Oh, it must be 11. Yeah, no. So that's right. So it's 11. The 11 was the D6 plus my strength mod. And then, no, what? Yeah, and then a 7 for the second D8 force damage. 18's right. So because one says one-handed, the other says two-handed. I just only rolled one less.
Right, but so I'm seeing like
Oh yeah, there's the
multiple.
7 radiant. I don't know what that is. That part, yeah, I don't know where that came from.
So wait, what's your strength bonus and then what's the swords bonus?
5 plus 1.
Okay. So then that's right. And then that's if you were rolling a D10, what that would be. But then I don't see where the D8 is coming from, and I'm not seeing where the force damage is coming, where it's being calculated. So just
If
do
you hover over the 18, not this radiant damage, I don't know what that is. I'm trying to find that, but the 18 total one-handed damage, you'll see 11 plus 7.
okay.
The 11
All right.
is the weapon damage, and the 7 is the force damage.
Okay.
And then it looks like it was 7 damage on the first attack.
Okay. So that is enough to destroy that one.
Okay. And then I think I just hang out right there. I don't think I want to move or anything. And yeah, I'm not spending a bonus action on anything, so that'll be it for me.
Okay. Trebek.
So Trebek will move up a bit and then take out the Rifle of the Damned and shoot at the big guy, the Shadow of Death.
Okay. So let's see. Yeah, range. This guy teleports over here, and the it strikes the construct. Um, construct still is active, but it's definitely a hit on the construct. And looks fairly damaged.
Then he'll back up a bit, but that's his turn.
Okay. Branded one.
Branded one will also step up and just check. Here. Back that up a bit. So I drop Sickening Radiance there. Oops. So you begin to see, as I do my incantation, there is a glow of silvery flames begins to envelop this 30-foot low cylinder, the sphere 30 feet across. Oh shit, that's a 30-foot radius. So I have to place it way fucking back. Get that area. And it's almost centered then on the Shadow of Death.
Okay.
And then I back up. Oops. Tool.
So. So here. Or like. Where.
So right. So like I said, it's actually way bigger than I realized when I initially thought of this plan. Let me see. It has to be within 120 feet. This might not be as too big.
I think you were right the first time. The 30-foot radius, because it's measuring
Yeah.
radius.
Yeah, you're right. So like roughly here. A little bit back from that. So that I'm not hitting Melodia in the face.
She
Thank
gets
you.
+4.
Here then.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. So that will start taking
On
effect
their
on
turn.
their turn.
Yep.
Anything else you're doing?
Nope, just backing up behind Trebek.
Okay. All right. Melodia, you're up.
So I have a question for you. Can I use this while maintaining concentration? It doesn't say anything in there.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna use that as my bonus action to turn invisible. And then get over here, the ledge, here, I guess. And I'm going to take another shot at.
So what is your speed? Is it 30?
Yes, and I might checking the I ignore difficult terrain.
Well, right, but even with difficult terrain, it looks like more than 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right, that was my bad. Okay, so I'll be right there, and then I am going to. So bonus action. Yeah, I'm gonna take my shots. I lost the ability to ping.
You just
Uh,
hold down
that one.
the cursor.
Okay, yeah, that guy. Right there.
Okay. You're gonna shoot at him?
Yeah, shoot at him, and I still have the uh Hail of Thorns activated.
Oh, when did you cast
Last
that?
round. Next
Okay.
time I hit a creature.
Okay. So everything within 5 feet of it makes a dexterity saving throw.
Yep, if I hit.
Okay. So there's, and then you have advantage because you're invisible. Because of that, you hit.
Okay.
So is the original creature also subject to the D10?
Never actually used the spell before yet, so I'm not sure.
Okay. I'm gonna say that
It
does.
does.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
I'm about to say.
Yeah, I would
pretty sure
assume it does. Yeah.
Yeah,
It says the target of the attack and each creature within 5 feet.
right. So let's start at the top going counter or going clockwise. So the first guy, dex save. Fail. Then next guy. What's the DC? 14. So that guy succeeds.
Yeah.
And that guy fails. And then guy in the middle, he fails. And then roll the D10 damage.
Yeah.
And then last guy fails.
1 damages.
So despite the small amount of damage from the Hail of Thorns, it was enough to take out the guy that was the intended target.
Okay, well that's good.
And you remain invisible until the start of your next turn.
Yep.
Anything else? What's Pantone doing?
Um. He's gonna attack this guy.
Okay, so as you move into that direction, begin moving, that guy actually takes a reaction to strike at Pantone.
Okay.
16 hit.
Nope.
Okay. And also he moved out of this guy's reach. No,
Oh,
he's
okay.
still in that guy's reach.
And I'm gonna roll. Sorry, I forgot to roll ferocity at the beginning of the turn. I'm gonna do that now. Another 4. Wow. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So with that, he is. He is going to do. You know, it's. Yeah. Okay. He's gonna do his breath attack on them, which is a 15-foot cone. Angled at 9 o'clock.
Kurt,
call it-
can you change can you do the linger effect to get the radius of this so that I can figure out the cone?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. Okay. So you want to do a cone going 15 foot this way? Or which way?
I was thinking like this right here,
Okay.
or like that, sorry.
Okay. So you'd get 3 of them.
Okay, yep.
Okay. And what is the save for that?
DC 10. I'm assuming reflex, but
30.
That's 4th edition.
uh,
Can you just post the
yeah,
ability?
that's what I'm doing.
Okay. DC 14.
Wisdom?
So,
That's the frighten effect. It's not the breath weapon.
Sorry, I have too many of these things open right now. There we go.
Okay.
one says the ability says DC 10, and then above it says DC 14.
It's DC 10 plus proficiency bonus.
I see.
And it's your fire right now.
Yeah, he's fire.
Okay, so that's gonna be Dex. So first guy, second guy, third guy. All right, so 2 of them fail. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right. So now it's the Shadow of Death. So he's gonna
Make a con
take
save.
a con save. Assume 20 saves.
Yep. So he's fine. No damage.
No damage. Okay.
No damage.
He vanishes.
That's a shame. Because if he had failed a save, he wouldn't be able to go invisible.
Um,
Which I actually hadn't thought about with him since he's your predator, but I would have pretended like I thought about completely.
uh, yeah, that's gonna be all that he does. Lux.
Footprints. Something that could be followed.
Let's see. Wait. I don't. So technically, I'm within 15 feet of that guy that's used his reaction, so I should be able to attack him. I would have to stand up so I'm standing up, instead of hunkering down. So I'm going to try to hit him.
Okay,
28.
that's a hit.
I'll hit him again. Oh, ugh.
That's a miss.
All right. And my last attack.
Nice.
Roll for confirm. You confirmed. So roll your D100.
30 damage on a confirmed crit.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Uh
66.
66. Target is blinded.
Blinded.
But you destroy him. So go ahead and describe how he gets it.
Poke his eyes out.
Ah,
He falls over those shit.
I hit him and then just swing, and the radiant energy just is like blinding, and he just kind of like disintegrates.
Nice. Anything else you're doing?
I probably should move.
Just to clean this up, just to make sure that we're not gonna remove bodies.
I'm gonna move here.
Okay. All right. So now all of these guys have to make saving throws, con saves.
Yep.
So let's see how are we gonna do this. So we'll start with the one in the middle who's alive. Fail. And what's the damage if they fail?
19. And if they're capable of taking exhaustion, they take a level of exhaustion.
They are
And they
immune to
can't-
exhaustion, but they're not immune to radiant damage. That one dies. And we'll start from the top, this first line. So
Failed.
fail.
He made it.
Oh, he made it?
17.
Oh, okay. All right. Not a crit success, but and we got 3 more in that back line. The 3 in the next line. Those 2 fail. And that's good enough to kill this one. And line, that's 3 in there. So This guy. This guy. And this guy. All right. So that's all. And they can't see you yet, Melodia. And also I need to move the dots on those that have dots. Just the one. Okay. This one moving up Pantone and is going to attack Pantone. So first attack, miss. 14 hit or 19 hit?
19 hits.
Okay. And then bonus action makes another glaive attack, but misses. This one is also going to attack Pantone. So first attack. So 22 hits. 20 hits. And then bonus action, miss. So Pantone is taken 28,
36, I think.
yeah, 36 damage. Then this guy, he's gonna come at Takash.
All right. I'm gonna use my reaction and whack him.
Okay.
Nice.
You whack him. That's actually enough to kill him.
Yeah, it's
Oh, you know what? The ones attacking Pantone have advantage. Forgot about that. Pantone actually takes an additional 6. 12. Actually, an additional 12 damage.
Got it.
They have all right. This guy is gonna come at Takash. So first attack, miss. Does 20 hit?
No,
How about 25?
that one will do. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
And not to pick on Pantone, but Pantone's just the closest. So this one's gonna strike at Pantone. So, and there's one within 5 feet. So that's a hit, miss, hit. So another 20 damage on Pantone. And that one's gonna attack Pantone.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait till your turn's done. So just let me know.
Miss. Another 12 damage. Plus 12, so another 24 damage.
He's down. I don't know if he disappears. I forgot if he disappears or no. Yeah, he doesn't disappear. So
He doesn't disappear, his corpse
yeah.
lingers.
Yes, yeah. He's a corpse now. Yes.
Okay. This guy is gonna move here.
I'll attack him with my reaction.
Didn't you just use your reaction?
I got 2.
Oh, okay, do it.
Oh, nice.
Oh, hero points. We forgot we have not been doing this. So let's look at the hero point rule. So whenever a critical strike is made by your deeds in combat, you inspire greater heroics that may lead to victory. Hero points can be used in any way that a normal action point can be used, except that you grant them to an ally. Additionally, a hero point must be used before the end of your next turn, the next turn after acquiring it, or it vanishes. So you already had one, so you will just say that you can award 2 hero points. But first, let's confirm the critical. It's confirmed. Go ahead and roll your D100. Takes the level of exhaustion. It is immune to exhaustion, but it is dead. So
Thought it was immune to exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
So who are you going to grant your hero points to? You can give one or both to anyone.
Let's see. See, Blade and Melodia.
Okay. So they have to be used before the end of Lux's next turn.
And essentially they're just the
They're your action points.
Got
it. But they vanish if they're not used. And 5, 10. This is difficult terrain, but it is enough to reach Takash with its reach. So it's going to attack Takash. Miss. 23 hit.
23 does hit me, yeah.
Okay. 20, 30. That one is able to get up to you, Takash. So another couple of strikes on you. 21 hit.
21 just hits, yeah.
24 hit.
That would be
And
it.
22 hit. So all 3 of those hit. And then 10, 20, 30. So this one's going to be attacking you, Takash.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. All right, so it's not confirmed, but it is max damage, which is 14.
Uh-huh.
Guy.
I don't have very many hit points, guys.
When you come back, you should be a grave domain cleric.
Yeah, negate those criticals.
This one's gonna attack you over its ally's shoulder, but that is gonna give you half cover, so I'll add 2 to your AC.
Okay.
So 25 hits.
I'm down. Wow, down. I hit my limit.
Okay. 19 does not hit. 26 does hit. Let's confirm it. It is confirmed. Wow, you guys might be leveling up tonight. So let's do charts. Hit. Tony, do you want to roll the D100?
Sure. Oh, super low number.
There you
I
go.
don't know
Okay.
if that's good or bad.
So you're not prone.
Oh, okay, cool. They already
and
have
you take
advantage. Got it.
and you take double max damage from that attack, which is 28.
That kills me. That's how many vitality points I have. It's 28.
All right, leveling up.
All right, so as a reminder, dead characters. So Tony, you're still in it.
You could say
Um,
that's one way of
wait.
saying it.
You still have action points though, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Well,
What does that what does that get me?
Give Force a reroll.
free
Reroll, I
action to
got a
heal
thing.
yourself. It doesn't have to
Free
be on your
action.
turn.
Well, this shit, I would have done that before I got the vitality points.
Well, we're not going to do anything about that now, but you can use them to heal so that you avoid death.
But do you really want to?
Yeah, we're talking about a whole level here. I get
Yeah, we're
6
talking
level
about
spells.
everyone benefiting.
And Tony, you get to play another character.
And try out all my shitty ideas. I mean, here's another way to look at it. It's more loot.
Right. Except that I don't know that we're ever going to be able to get your time sword out of wherever it goes.
That's true. I don't know where that fucker's went. Yeah, I'll fucking heal myself. Maybe at least this fucking much. Yeah.
Okay. Wait. Also, Lux, who did you give the hero points to?
Blade and
Not
me.
me.
Oh,
Not
okay.
me.
I knew better.
Yeah, I mean, technically, I'm
He's like,
sitting
I
on.
know what I was doing.
I'm sitting on 2 carryovers. Like,
Alright.
yeah, I'll keep healing myself as I see fit.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna need more than that. I'm gonna need more than temporary hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I put it in.
10, 20, 30, 40. That's his turn. Yeah, he's going to use his movement to continue on to Blade. And then that's his turn. 10, 20, 30, 40. Melodia, you're still invisible, right?
Yep.
Okay. So this guy's going to use his full movement to go to Trebek. 10.
Did that AoE like bolster their AC? I mean, their hit points or something?
Huh?
Did that AoE attack like bolster their like gave them extra hit points or some shit?
Something like that, I'm sure. And that guy uses his full movement. So that's all their turn. Blade, you're up.
Blade's gonna use his insightful fighting. Does this account, this attack there, does insightful fighting count for all creatures of a given type or just a single creature?
You know what? In the case of these things, I'll say that it's a single, like all of them count as a single creature.
Okay. So yeah, it's gonna do insight check. That's a good
Yeah.
one. So now he gets his sneak attack in, and he he drops his crossbow and just rams his arm into the creature, extending out his sword of the destroyer.
Okay. That's a miss. And additionally, it triggers this guy to do an opportunity attack against Blade, since he's got reach and sentinel.
Does Blade have Sentinel?
Does Blade have sentinel?
Blade does not. So that hits Blade. But he's gonna use his reaction to have it. Oh, take -6. Are these creatures fiends?
No, they're constructs.
I'm gonna use my hero point to attack this creature again,
Okay.
since that's gonna, oh, come on. Well, not, tell me a 22 does hit.
It does.
All right, so he just misses and he looks bad.
Yeah.
Uh,
Anything else you want to do?
nope, that's it.
Takash, you're up. You're back on deck. Branded one in the hole.
Trying to determine what the hell would be good for me here. Well, I gotta heal. So I'm gonna use fucking, I guess, all 50 of my lay on hands pull here. Let's just go ahead and pop on back up on that front. And then trying to see if I can do anything cool or anything, but no, so I'm just gonna, has this one in front of me been hit yet?
I think that one, yes, because I think they were in
They were in this thing.
Yeah.
All right. Well, so I'm gonna roll a hit. I'm sorry. I'm gonna use an action point
Okay.
so that I can actually attack, because it's an action normally to use the lay on hands. And then yeah. So let's roll.
Okay. So, since these guys have Sentinel, this guy's
Oh.
gonna hit you.
I did forget about that.
Attack. Attack. This guy's gonna attack, and that guy's gonna attack. So, knowing that, do you still want to do that?
No, probably fucking not. I mean, otherwise we gotta kill him fucking somehow. No, I'll stay here. No, so what I'll do then instead is I'll stay here. I'll still take a bonus action or not the bonus action, the action point to take the dodge action
Okay.
so that they have disadvantage.
Okay. If you could
Which I
just
Cancel.
make sure that you mark it on your character token.
Sort of try and counteract their pack tactics here.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Trebek. Branded 1 on deck. Melody in the hole.
So Trebek will drop the Rifle of the Damned and pull out Pestilence. And he is going to bonus action activate his Racer shield, Abaddon shield. Since he's in combat. And then is he gonna get attacked by like 18 of them if he attacks one of them?
No, the one that is it like 10 feet away from him already used his reaction.
Okay. So he is going to one-handed attack the one who is right in front of him and hasn't used his reaction. Who came up to right into his face.
Do you have advantage on the attack?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, that's a miss.
That's his turn.
Okay. Branded 1.
So is it difficult terrain on this side of the dune?
It is going up.
What about diagonally? I'm trying to get closer to Takash. is ultimately the goal, so that I'm within 30 feet of him.
I would say that is it's not really changing levels necessarily, so I would say that you can get to him.
Well, let's see. 5. So I would sort of snake my way down and around to there. And then
Has a Branded 1 seen this guy go invisible? Does he know?
no.
I'd probably call that out. Carefully, he's gone invisible. Fucking getting him fucking
Yeah. I don't know what to do about
face here.
Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. But I figure for purposes of this fight, I would not want you to die unaware that we will all gain levels whenever Tony's character dies, even though we're now aware that Tony exists and controls these characters. But I'm going to spend sauce 3 points to distant cast Cure Wounds.
We're not aware. That was all nonsense. That was the weird thing, making us talk weird shit.
But it's
Well,
not letting me upcast it for some reason.
wait, are you because Tony healed himself basically to full.
Yeah, I'm almost full now.
Oh, are you? I didn't realize
yeah.
you were close to full.
Oh
I
no, he
wa-
wasn't.
I was not.
He spent 2 action points in all of his Leon hands to get himself there.
Okay,
And a
I
good number of hit dice.
so I missed that, and I assumed that you were on the verge of death. Well, okay, then
I might very well again soon, so be careful. Be ready.
then I wouldn't have done that. I would have just walked 10 feet up here to see what I can see out there. And then I would just cast Sickening Radiance again. But move it. Roll 20. I hate you. You know, I can get better than that. I'm not really trying to. I don't care about the other guys so much anymore. I can do better than that too. Let's do here.
Is that a cylinder?
It's a
sphere.
sphere.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, that would catch them all.
No,
Oh,
except
oh,
that
not-
one. That one guy in the corner.
Huh?
There's one guy off to the side.
Yeah.
Who escapes.
Just this little lone guy.
Right. But on their turn, everybody else will get hit with it. Go to the spell slot. So that's my turn.
Okay.
I guess I will back up and move. Now I am unaware that Melody is even there. So I do not acknowledge her presence.
Usually don't.
All right, Melodia, you're up. Shadow of Death on deck. Lux in the hole.
Aye. All right, Hawk. I want to use my hero points and an action point. And I want to, I'm gonna need your help here a little bit. I want to cast Windwall. But I want to know with 2 of these points, what can I upcast this with?
What do you mean cast it with?
I'm trying to make it what will a hero point and an action point get me? I'm trying to raise the DC, maybe raise the damage, maybe cause them to fall prone if they fail, stuff like that.
So,
I'm trying to alter the spell, I guess.
okay, so tell me specifically the ways that you envision the altered spell affecting the effect that you're
So-
trying to achieve.
What I'm envisioning is I'm envisioning that on a fail that there's enough force to actually lift these guys not into the air, but enough to take them off their feet and them essentially to fall prone. That's basically my goal. And I can sort of, since it says I can sort of weave it within 50 feet. Any shape. Or that's the other thing, is I don't know what your definition of any shape is. Can I snake that?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
so
mean,
if that,
do you want to
if-
draw it with the?
yeah, I mean, if that's the case, I can do like this and like hit all of these guys. If I counted correctly. I might miss this last guy, I'm not sure, outside of the sphere,
Oh,
but
it's 50 feet long, so
yeah, so that's 5,
5, 10,
10,
15, 20,
15.
25, 30, 35. Yeah, you could get them all.
Yeah, so I'm wondering with those 2, if I can, my goal is to knock them prone and potentially, yeah, I mean, I guess that's my goal.
Okay. So you want to add that not only would they need to make their strength saving throw to avoid damage.
Well,
But-
a half damage. Or full damage, sorry.
Right. But so they would not just risk taking damage, but they would also potentially fall prone.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Would that be a hero point or hero and action?
So here's something to consider. if you do knock them prone, they can just stand up and their turn is coming. So you got you, the Shadow of Death, Lux, and then them. So the only ones that it would really benefit is you and Lux. If you wanted to use both of those action points, we could have it where they would need to make a strength check in order to stand.
Okay, I'm fine with that. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's an action and a hero point. So that reserves one action point for me. Correct.
Action point and hero point. So you still have an action point then, yes.
Got it. Okay. Yep.
Okay, because this is a concentration spell, so it's going to be up for a minute.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so then we will kind of go the way that you've snaked it. Let's see. So we got first guy, fail. Second guy, fail. Third guy, potential uber fail. Uber fail. And next guy, success. Next guy, fail.
That's a DC 14.
Oh, it's DC 14?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's still a fail. That's still a fail. That's still
That last one is a pass.
pass. Okay, so all right, not an uber fail, but still a fail. Pass. Fail. Pass. Okay. So now go ahead and roll the damage. Also go ahead and roll a D100. Right. This guy just dies.
Nice.
And then let's see what the critical. It's technically a critical hit for you against this guy. So 91 was it? They take
Yeah,
2.
91.
Okay, so that guy also dies. Okay.
Awesome.
Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, I am going to move and then my last action, take one shot. Draw.
Wait, what do you mean your last action?
Oh no, yeah, sorry. Never mind. That was my action. How do you how do you erase my line, by the way?
You have to basically select it, which you
Oh, okay,
can
okay,
do by dragging a shape over the
Got
whole
it, okay.
thing you drew.
yeah, got it, okay. Okay, yeah, I'm just moving and that's my turn.
Okay. All right, so Shadow of Death.
Walk through the
And
dark.
I'm visible again, by the way.
You know, instead of Tony dying, this would be an excellent chance for my character to get decapitated. Just so we could start a whole new trend.
Decapitated fucking spine ripped out too.
All right, Lux, you're up. Monsters on deck, blade in the hole.
All right. So a couple of these guys are caught in some kind of wind wall that knocked them down.
Mm-hmm.
The guy in front of me is still standing, it looks like.
Yeah, ones with the blue check are prone.
Okay, I'll attack the guy in front of me.
Okay. So you mean the guy that's 10 feet away?
Yep.
Okay. If you stay there, uh, you have disadvantage because he's prone.
He's not okay, I didn't see that.
Oh,
The 30 is covering up the little blue mark.
There is the other guy on Blade who's also 10 feet away from you.
Yeah, I would attack him because I wasn't gonna attack somebody.
okay. All right, so that's a hit.
Okay. Is he still up?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. And that's enough to kill him.
Okay.
How does that guy die?
I hit him. The second hit just sort of, he kind of falls apart like a jigsaw puzzle, and just all the pieces fall into the sand and just kind of disappear.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I'm going to attack the lone guy who's standing up. Well, no. Yeah, the lone guy is standing up to the left there.
Okay. That's a hit.
All right.
He's also dead.
Let's see. And oh, he dies as well.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Okay. I'm going to take can you okay. I don't want to completely block Takashi's. I'll move down here.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. So now all these guys got to deal with the sickening radiance. Okay. So that's enough to kill these two, regardless of save. Um,
No damage if they save, though.
Oh, they don't take damage if they save?
Right.
Oh. Oh, so one of them actually survives them. And then, wait, I rolled strength. Shoot.
Yeah, it's your big con.
What's the save?
17.
Why is it? Okay, fine. That feels complicated. 'Cause I suck. And then these other two, they're fine. Miss, miss. So these two bite it. All the other ones survive though.
But will they be able to stand up and move out? Or otherwise next round?
That's the question, isn't it? Guys, can we take a 5-minute break?
Sure.
All right. Don't let me forget to unpause the record.
Yep.
I have Blur prepared, and I don't have protection from evil and good.
I have that.
Hey guys, sorry about that. Baby stuff plus food stuff plus bio stuff, all converging.
At the same time.
The great convergence.
Uh,
I feel the power.
I mean, you might as well have a cigarette in your mouth just to make a fourth thing that you're doing all simultaneously.
Chew bubble gum.
All out of gum.
That's why I fucking went down on a turn.
All right, so let's see if this Warheart gets out of the wind wall. He does. So this one moves up. 10, 20.
He still has difficult terrain to deal with, so half movement is used again, standing up from prone. If he was prone.
Ooh, okay, so that he was prone, so his movement is 40 feet, so that is max movement. And so he is going to place himself. Gonna go right here. And then the other one, let's see if he gets up. He does. So stand up. So 20, 30, and then gonna go there.
I'll use my reaction to hit him.
Okay. Oh, let me share the screen. All right. So Lux has killed another one. And these guys, wait, did I already do all the con saves for the?
Yes.
Okay. These guys were not affected by the wind wall. So this guy is gonna move up here and attack Takash. So
Disadvantage.
they're moving in unison. It's canceled out with their pack tactics. So it's just normal. So first attack, second, 21 hit.
Yep.
All right. Third, that's another hit. And then the other one. Ooh, potential crit fail. It is a crit fail. Go ahead and roll D100.
Uh-oh.
Attacker knocked unconscious. At the end of their turn, they can make a DC 10 con save to wake up.
He comes into attack.
Night,
It's kind of like I don't even like get to slash at him. I just punch him, and it just like scrambles the circuits for a second. And he drops. Stop hitting me.
All right, and this one was already right here, so this one is attacking Trebek. So first attack.
A miss.
Well, okay, so this guy's in. Let's see what the pack tactic says. At least. Okay, so that one's gonna miss, but then he's gonna call up his friend. Second attack,
That's a hit.
third attack.
Do you have
17.
advantage? That's a hit.
And then the second guy.
Both hits.
Is that a confirmed crit?
Oh, yes. If he has advantage, then yes.
All right. So let's see what the 30 on the critical hit chart. Knocked prone, disarmed, and the held object knocked 10 feet away.
There goes pestilence.
And that is double max damage, so that's a 28. I think that's 1, 2, 3. So he's got one more attack. 16 hit.
Yep.
Okay. All right, that's all their turns. Blade, you're up. Takasha on deck. Trebek in the hole.
All right, since Blade can't hit a single one of these things, what Blade is going to do is he's going to travel to the top of this dune, and he's going to take a scan to see if he can find where the shadow of death has gone.
Yeah. Okay. Give me a perception check.
Blade's doing an ocular pack down.
I mean, the thing actually says investigation check, but just pointing that out.
Well, that's weird. You can make a perception check to spot a hidden creature or an object. Oh, wait, or to make an investigation check.
Okay. I misread
So-
it.
Yeah.
What does his elf eye see?
You notice tracks leading to this area.
Okay. Does he notice like that do they just stop all of a sudden? Or
Yes.
he is going to take his oh no, he dropped his crossbow. And then he moved. He would have picked it up.
Yeah, I would say that your character could have done that.
Yeah.
So you would have picked it. You could pick it up first.
Yeah. Player forgot. But he's gonna loose a bolt right where the tracks end.
Okay. You still have disadvantage even though you know where he is. So the spot check allowed you to make the attack.
Yeah. Well, that's about how I've been rolling tonight.
So it is confirmed. Confirmed crit fail. Yeah, it has not been Blade's day. Oh, and you rolled high. You roll high on this.
I'm sorry. It hasn't been whose day?
That's fair. 84. So you actually take max weapon damage. So something. So
It
as
backfired.
you strike, there appears to have been some kind of deflection field that returned the bolt right at you.
Careful, this guy's a monk.
Yeah. I just pictured him like as he loads the bolt, he shoots himself in the foot.
Or that, whichever makes you feel better. I'll let Blade decide which scenario it is.
It was clearly some sort of deflection field.
I guess I'll take the minus 13. I'll take the deflection field.
Nobody was looking. That was a deflection field, guys.
Oh,
Crossbow in his bolt in his toe.
they're out to get me. But that's Blade's turn.
Okay. Takash is up, back on deck. Branded one in the hole.
All right, so the one is still unconscious, so I will attack his conscious friend.
That is a miss.
A 19 misses?
Mm-hmm.
All bullshit. All right. Let's roll again.
That hits.
Let's go ahead. I think I'll use a first level. I guess this guy hasn't. How's this guy been hurt yet? I can't tell. Okay.
Well, yeah, it's fair. You can't tell, but it doesn't appear to have any damage, physical
Alright.
damage.
Yeah. So I'll throw in a first level smite as well.
Okay.
So here's. Yeah, I think it did proper damage this time. Now it's still throwing the radiant damage from someplace. I don't know where that's coming from, but
So wait, you can't roll a 10 with d8s,
I have 2d8s.
right? But you still can't roll a 10 and an 8.
I got a.
And it's still including.
Oh, is it? Maybe it's
Yeah,
making
it's
it radiant instead of force damage for some reason. I might have actually accidentally set it to radiant. That's what the problem is.
Okay.
It
But-
does, yeah. It says radiant here for some reason instead of force.
Okay.
So that's 10.
Oh,
10
no, so the slashing total damage.
and 8
total damage
force.
is 18.
Right.
Right.
But
So
that was
10,
before I.
8,
Yeah.
and then you're gonna do your smite. So go ahead
Yeah.
and add the smite damage.
I suppose I gotta ask, is this thing considered a fiend?
It is not.
All right. So it's just gonna be 2d8, I believe.
Okay. So go ahead and describe how it dies.
Uh, well, so yeah, my first attack, I don't know, I guess I fucking chip into its armor just a tad, but not quite enough. And I just push it the rest of the way down with radiant force being applied to the blade, driving it through its fucking chassis.
Okay. Anything
I
else you
use
do?
my reaction to absorb whatever soul it has.
Okay.
Yeah, no good bonus actions here, so I'll just sort of keep an eye on the horizon, waiting for this thing to wake up.
Okay.
Not horizon, but like out on the field here, just in case it starts to something. I see something. I don't know. Footprints in the sand. But I'm done.
All right. Trebek, who is prone and without a weapon. It's been
Right.
knocked
So
out.
he had dropped the rifle of the damned in order to take out pestilence. So as he is getting up off the ground, he's picking up the rifle of the damned as his object interaction.
Mhm.
And then he's going to do that 15-foot blast, which should be able to hit these three.
Yeah, it'll hit all three.
So they have to make dex saves. Uh-oh. Oh.
Not a critical success. DC 14, so that's a fail. That's a success. So
6 for the 2 who made it and 13 for the one who didn't.
okay. So they're all still up. But they all look fairly damaged.
Okay,
Anything
that's
else
his turn.
Trebek is doing?
No, that's his turn.
Branded one. You're up.
Uh, he's gonna, well, I guess he wouldn't move that way. He's gonna move down further into the bowl. And then he is going to Blessed Flare, the one with the red dot, just because I'm closest to him.
Okay.
Yes,
That's
that's my turn.
okay. Melodia.
The one in front of Takash with the sleepy face, is he,
Yeah.
he's just unconscious or
Unconscious.
okay. Is he still in the wind wall?
No, he moved.
Okay, all right. So I'm gonna break concentration on that, and I am going to fire at that one.
Okay. It's a hit. And go ahead and describe how it dies.
I feel seeing Trebek shoot his called
Rifle the
The,
Dam.
yeah, the rifle of the damn blast. I saw an opening and a chink in the his neck, and I just managed to get an arrow right in there, jamming his gears in and just toppling over.
Nice.
And then with my next shots, I am going to go after one right next to Trebek. And with my sharpshooter, shouldn't have to take a penalty.
Nope.
Oh, shit.
I just take
Use an
comfort
action
in
point
knowing.
to re-roll.
No, I know. I'm debating if I'm going to take the action point right now.
I'm just taking
Ye-
comfort in knowing that for
Yeah.
the most part, it's roll 20 that's killing us, not.
Yeah, yeah. I'm going to use my last action point.
Deprive
So I'm
him
gonna-
of the satisfaction.
I'm going to re-roll it. Okay.
Well, a 2 is better than a 1.
But yeah. So, and that is my turn. I'm going to stay there.
Yeah, that 10 could have been the confirmed crit. The confirmed critical miss.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right. And now it is Shadow of Death's turn. Uh,
Oh, I forgot to ask. I assume that since I'm walking on this sort of gray ash, that I'm not like being eaten by some sort of living gray ash.
oh, no. All right. So,
Yeah.
the Shadow of Death appears as it goes to strike at Blade. So it is going to have advantage on this attack. Does it 18 hit you?
Yeah, just yeah, my AC is an 18, so that hits, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to use your reaction to have that damage?
Yeah, I probably should.
That a boo-ha dicky day? How do you say that?
Bouja Nikide.
Yeah, same thing.
It's
Yeah.
it's the actual Yatja language
Mhm.
from Predator, and it means Shadow of Death. Let's see.
All right.
I prefer bougie dicky day.
Okay. It is then going to make Okay, so it is going to make an attack at the branded one. So it's a 24 hit.
It would, but I would use my reaction to cast shield.
Okay. So you missed that, but it applies. Oh, it's only on a hit that applies one of the things. So it is then going to it looks at Lux with kind of a tilt in its head, and then it shoots at her. And misses.
Sorry, I didn't mean to hit that.
And then uses its bonus action to once more become invisible. Lux, you're up.
You're muted, Peter.
Yeah, I wouldn't say anything important anyway. Yeah, I didn't have to move that far. I'll move here. Yes, I think I can hit that guy. Yeah, I will attack the one on Trebek. Yuck.
It's a miss.
Yep.
Miss.
And bonus action, come on.
It's a miss.
Let's see. Yeah, I will. Okay. All right. That's my turn.
All right. This guy's still technically in the area of the sickening radiance. Being unconscious, he's just going to disintegrate. This guy. Trebek is closer, and it gets to benefit from its pack tactics. So, first attack,
That hits.
second,
Also hits. That almost certainly brings him to 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if it isn't like double max, that brings him to 0. So I don't know. Does he go into vitality or is he just dead?
Unfortunately, he's dead. And even if he wasn't dead, the second one would definitely have finished him off. He can still be revived with magic like revivify, but he is
Right.
dead.
Not within my capabilities.
Maybe the other character you're about to make, but you know.
Yeah.
Won't be grave domain.
Right. You're already got that character.
Yeah, see how effective it is?
Wait, why does
You mean you want to? Well, see, I don't know if he'd have to. I'd have to look and see how if he's altered it, because it's supposed to be when you're down to 0, I heal you at max. But how's that work out in this? Because we have vitality points.
All right, I got something stuck in my throat. Um, I don't know why, but the war hearts are not in the initiative anymore.
Probably one of the ones. I'm sure it's one of the ones you
Oh,
clicked
yeah.
on to roll initiative you deleted because he died.
Probably it. All right. Blade is up. Takashi on deck. Trebek in the hole. Well, Trebek is.
Beck is not in the hole. He will be in the hole when we dig his grave.
Throw back. No. And he will shoot. He'll use. He will shoot one of them
That's a
to
hit.
try to avenge Trebek, and he gets sneak attack damage since he still has insightful fighting active for them.
Which one are you striking?
This one,
The red?
yeah.
Go ahead and describe how he dies.
Seeing them slay Trebek, he lets loose a bolt, and it lodges right between one of the joints that is a key, that's key for holding it together, and it just crumbles. In very 1980s style cartoons of robots just getting destroyed.
Okay. Anything else you're doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to use the hide action. The hide for my bonus action. And maybe I'll go on the other side of this lip away from everyone else and hide.
All right, give me a stealth check.
That's where asshole was that was attacking you. He's like on the other side of that.
Okay. As far as you know, you disappear. Others observing you on your team would agree.
Like that guy with the lemon juice robbing the bank.
As that one dies, I'm going to absorb his soul as well.
Okay.
With my reaction.
And by the way, I imagine as they drive like Trebek to the ground to his knees with the glaive, his final words are, "What is? I am dead." And then he falls over.
Trouble!
Have you guys seen Invincible?
Yeah.
Has the second half of that second season come out yet?
Not yet. Not as
No,
far as
it's
I know.
March something, I think.
That's what I thought, yeah.
I imagine as these war hearts tear Trebek up as like those zombie machines made by that one guy, just savagely ripping Trebek to pieces.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, that doesn't bode well for Revivify because I need an intact body for that.
He's intact for all intents and purposes.
It's roughly put him in the right orientation.
I mean, I can bring him back, but I can't actually heal like all the limbs they ripped off of him. So he may prefer death.
All right, Tash, you're up. Brandon, one on deck. Elodian.
Pull a space balls, revive him, and his head's on backwards. Why didn't anybody tell me my ass was so fat? So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna say a couple quick words of power as I hold my hands over my eyes, and they begin to glow as I will cast Detect Evil and Good. as I am a stand atop the dune here, scanning for anything with that fucking guy.
Okay. So you do know that there is an evil source of evil right here.
All right, let me ask you how you might roll this. Is it going to be similar to how you had it with Vecnog? And I still have like disadvantage on everything, and he would have bit advantage, or because I know how
No,
like
knowing him, you still see him. You don't see how he's reacting. You just know his location, so you can attack the square that he is with disadvantage. He still has advantage.
So I'm gonna go over here and stand here. And sort of interpose myself between Lux and where I see the thing. As I pull the sword out from out of time again, and sort of points in the direction of where he's at behind my shield, and it's sort of indicate to Lux like I'm pointing at him. He's right here.
Saying that loud enough for everyone to hear, or just Lux?
I mean, yeah, I
So,
would say it loud enough for everybody, but Lux is like, since Lux is right here, she's kind of like my
it
speaking
in
target.
order for, I mean, you can communicate that, but in order for others to be able to target the square, they would have to have some ability to kind of know where he is. So either
Right.
they would have to use an action to take the search action, or as Blade can do as a bonus action, or have some other means like you're using to be able to target him.
Hopefully, maybe with my pointing, I can perhaps confer some form of advantage to anybody who does perform this action. Unfortunately, that is a whole action to cast that spell, so I'm done for now.
Branded one is up. Lodi on deck. Shadow of Death in the hall.
So as luck would have it, I don't exactly know. I don't exactly remember where you said he detected this thing. I'm not trying to find him. I'm gonna blindly cast Fairy Fire in a 20-foot cube. Let me see.
I think I would have been pointing roughly in this direction. Right?
Yeah, I mean, I would have like targeted the
line.
top of the ridge, like 10 feet away from you ish, but it's not doing anything at this point. So the 20-foot cube would have been centered around here at the top of the ridge, at just enough that I'm not going to be hitting. I don't want to hit Takash in it, so away from Takash. So a little bit.
It's
Yeah.
Takash.
Maybe a little bit
Yeah,
closer, I
so
guess.
it's not a 20-foot radius cube, so it's really like 10 feet.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's 20 feet on a side cube. Yeah, that's about where I would have put it.
Okay, so it gets a dexterity saving throw.
Right.
Unfortunately.
Must not be there. That's my turn.
Okay.
Was he? So he was within the range of that, though, right?
Well,
So I was
no,
like,
I just rolled the save.
I don't. Where was he? Where is he now? Because I don't remember.
Okay, well, your character would know that he was in the area. Nobody else would know that though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was like, yeah, that's somewhere there.
Yeah. All right, Melodia, you're up. Shadow of Death on deck. Lux and
All right, I'm gonna shoot the last guy by Trebek's corpse. It's a miss, right?
that's a hit. You can go ahead and describe how it dies.
If you guys shoot right through his chest, and the arrow just buries like literally a hole through him and just buries into the sand or ash behind him. Just sort of falls back onto the arrow, just impaling on it. It's like a double whammy. And then I'm gonna take the rest of mine. Just gonna get on this the height or just the top of this ridge right here, and I'm gonna stop. That'll be my turn.
Okay. All right. So this attack has advantage because he is invisible. And that's against Lux.
From where?
As he reappears right there.
Okay. Like he's coming at us. He's coming
You
at us.
you were able to sense it, but I mean,
Yeah.
he moved so quickly. You didn't really have time to warn before it struck. So Lux,
Yeah,
did
yeah.
19 hit you?
Yep.
Okay. And then it uses its wrist blade on Takash.
Then I use my reaction and punch him.
Okay.
I block it.
Nope.
It's a miss. And the wrist blade does not hit. And then he is gonna shoot one of its shoulder-mounted crossbow bolts right here, which causes so branded one and Trebek
Thanks, Dad.
or Melodia need to make dexterity saving throws. You don't have to worry about the damage, but it is a blindness effect. All right, so branded one, you are good on that. So Melodia, you are blinded. And then it launches another bolt at Lux. Does 16 hit you?
Nope.
All right. And then it uses his bonus action to become invisible again. Oh.
I want to know if he tries to move away.
He does not appear to move. Lux, your turn. Blade on deck to caution the hole.
Well, he appeared like right next to me, right?
Yeah.
So.
Still here.
Can I reach down and grab some sand and throw it where he was to see if it, you know?
I mean, I think because he's still within 5 feet of you, you can attempt to attack him. It's
Okay.
just a disadvantage.
Okay.
So that's a hit.
All right. Stunning strike. He made it.
Oh, man.
Try to hit him again. Nope, not with
It's a
that.
miss.
Let's see. Third attack. I'll try again. It's not with
Miss.
that shit. All right.
Blade.
Blade's gonna use this opportunity to steal his car. So Blade can make it to
His action dash and all that shit.
yeah, it can make it, you know, with his movement and his bonus action using dash, he can make it to right in front of the vehicle.
Somebody's stealing your whip.
Okay. As an object interaction, you attempt to open it. It is locked.
And a
so
car
you still
alarm goes
have your
off.
action.
What'd you say?
You still have your action, and so you could try to pick the lock.
I would, and you know what? This would be maybe the first time in this campaign that my integrated lock picking it comes in handy.
Don't let
Alright.
Roll20 hear you say that.
Yeah, come on, check that box.
So yeah, I have an integrated lock pick. So he, you know, one of his fingers comes off, and he starts like a thing starts coming off, and he starts trying to pick it.
Okay. Give me a dexterity thieves tool check. Good enough to pick it.
So yeah, he's gonna go inside and lock the door.
Okay.
Immediately start like fiddling with the radio and the
Yeah.
AC settings.
Yeah.
The wipers start going.
Move the
Yeah.
seats.
Yeah, push the seat back.
And 14 of his buddies are like, hey, what are you doing? We're trying to get a nap. Hey, wait a second. You're not the shadow of death.
So yeah, I feel like
Change
that's
all the presets on the radio to a sync or the Silver Flame
Yeah.
gospel channel. Yeah.
So
Uh,
I think what Blade is going to start trying to do is to drive his car, and he's going to try to run him over. But that's obviously not this turn. So like,
Okay. Takash.
So attacking him no matter what is going to be disadvantage.
Yeah.
I feel like I just kind of need to do this.
You can also ready an action to attack when he reappears if he's in range.
I don't want it to be apparent and then like him not appear right next to us. Because what I'd like to do is see if I can smack this guy with a branding smite. The whole paladin smite spells being a bonus action business is kind of funky, especially with my already concentrating on the detect evil and good. But yeah, I mean, if I need to use action points, then so be it. So I'm gonna attempt to branding smite him. So first I obviously have to hit, roll to hit. So,
So
yeah.
branding smite, does that require concentration?
It would, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So you still have you know where he is. He's within 5 feet, so
Right.
you still have the opportunity, and you managed to hit.
Beautiful. Well, now I don't have to concentrate on that because now he is fucking branded. Okay, so and then of course we're gonna pump a third level smite into it. So
Well, can you do the branding smite first? Can you post that?
yeah, absolutely. There's no save or anything it doesn't look like, so
Okay.
so
He is visible.
weapon damage.
And then, all right, so 13.
Branding smite damage. And then let's see here. So it's 2d8.
Smite.
Yeah, so 2d8 base, 3d8 he is because he falls within the fiend category, presumably.
Mhm.
And then 2 more additional for it being third level. So 5 additional d8.
Okay. He is still up.
Yeah, I figured that's okay. It's the first time we hit him, but I was making sure he understood that we're here.
Yes, and now you are now the focus of his attention.
Let's hit him again. I still have a second attack. Maybe I'll hit him again. I don't know.
You do.
Oh, beautiful. I mean, I see no reason not to put the other third level in there. Huh? Let's ruin this guy's day. So here's the base damage again. And then 5 more of these. Oh, that was garbage.
Okay.
Um. Yeah, I don't have any reason to do anything else at the moment. So
All right. Branded one. You're up. Melodia on deck. Monster and hold.
So I will trudge up the hill. That's all my movement, and I will cast Lesser Restoration on Melodia, so she's not blind.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's my
Anything
turn.
else? Okay. Melodia.
He's visible, right?
Yes.
Okay, I am shooting.
shining light.
That's a hit.
Okay. Then let's see. He's trying to see. East and is he a fiend?
Yes.
Okay. All right, second shots.
That's a hit.
Hang on. I'm not sure if I get the bonus for the fire damage if Pantone's not up.
No, you do.
I do? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay.
17. All right. Anything else?
No, that is it.
All right. So it is completely focused on you, Takash. So it is first going to hit you with its battle spear. Or attempt to.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck? 31 damage?
So concentration check.
Yeah. Good thing I do have Warcaster, so I will have advantage, which is helpful. Because I gotta roll a fucking 15.
Okay. And then it's wrist blade. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Come on.
And then it is shooting you twice with its shoulder mounted crossbow. First attack. Ooh. The 20 hit you?
No, it does not.
Okay. So it's still
So he
max
doesn't have
damage.
disadvantage on this, even though because
He
it's a
does
ranged
not.
attack. Right. Oh, gotcha.
And with that, with the shoulder mounted, with that crossbow, he is applying this effect to it. So you need to make a DC 17 con save.
I gotta make a concentration check on the first thing.
Well, wait, because this may change the damage.
I see what you mean.
Okay, so that's your Constitution save for this. So you
Yeah.
pass, so you are not paralyzed.
Okay. Okay.
But you do take max damage, which is 23. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, 23 and 40. So 63 damage.
That's most of my max health.
Jesus.
Well, you drew his ire. He is not happy with you. So 63 damage. So make a DC 30 concentration.
It's impossible.
I would say if you had done a crit, I would have allowed it to be maintained.
That was as literally as close to a crit as I could possibly get without being a crit.
He does have another attack with his shoulder mounted crossbow, and he is hitting you.
Mhm.
It's a 21 hit.
Yeah.
Okay. So you
And
take
he has
addition-
advantage anyways because I'm in vitality
No, he doesn't have advantage.
while I'm in vitality. Okay.
You have
No, it's right.
disadvantage on attacks.
Okay. I thought they like everybody had advantage on all spell saves and shit too.
No, if he would have advantage on saves against spells you cast. And he is applying this effect. So you need to make a Constitution save. All right. So you take half of 17. So you take 9. No, 8.
8.
Plus the 18 piercing, right?
Yes. And because your concentration has not been maintained, he goes invisible. And you no longer have a way of tracking him. or
I
knowing
do
where he
have,
is.
I do have my hunter's mark on him.
You do see that he has moved. Into this area.
And I didn't see anything. Yeah.
Oh, I'm on the
Okay. Yeah. I'm like zooming
Wrong
out
layer.
further. I'm like, Jesus, how far do you move? Okay. Okay. Yeah.
He's like, someone's stealing my car. And he ran away.
all right. Lux, you're up. Blade on deck, caution hole.
Oh, well.
I scream out that he's running away. He's running south over the dune where we came from.
Electrified fucking bolts and sticking out of me. I'm like, understood.
Holy shit, you only have 2 hit points left.
Yeah, fucking yeah, dude. We don't get very many vitality points.
Hmm.
we have increased them twice so far. That's it.
Let's see. I'm just gonna scan and just, if he tries to appear and he's within range, I'll try to hit him. And then my bonus action, I'm gonna use one of the souls in the amulet to get temporary hit points.
You got a few of those to spare.
Can't spare a square, buddy. Sorry.
You don't have one square?
Nope.
All right, Blade.
Oh yeah, so Blade's gonna try to turn on the car.
Okay. Do you have proficiency in land vehicles?
Don't let that stop you.
No, he has driven before, but doesn't have proficiency.
Okay.
So yeah, he's gonna turn on the car and he's gonna start. He's gonna try to. Does this car have weapons on it?
I mean, You would know from the demon grinder that you guys had that even if it did have weapons, the weapons were stationed on the outside. You don't see any battle stations necessarily within the vehicle.
Okay. I wasn't sure if like he had like a souped up car and like there was like, you know, shoulder cannons on that you can control from the driver's seat.
You do see that there is what it looks like an armory in there in terms of like weapons, like like actual like ones that would be wielded in hand-to-hand combat.
Take a note of that. But he's just gonna drive. He's gonna start driving the car.
So before that, give me an intelligence check.
Just a straight intelligence check.
Yes.
Boy. Yeah, it's pretty good. For a one modifier, I'll take it.
All right. So you are able to start the vehicle. While you're trying to figure out how to drive it, you only have half speed that you can get it up to. But that is let's see, what is the speed of it?
You realize he's put the club on the steering wheel.
Can't
Bring it, start it.
figure out how to work the fiendish clutch, grinding the gears.
Man, this is
It's a fiendish vehicle. You're supposed to grind them.
So it's a bonus action to turn it on, and then it's an action to get it to drive, so you can move it 50 feet. And I will give you control of it since you are driving it.
Technically, we don't need to kill this guy. We just need his vehicle.
That's right.
That's what, you know, that's kind of what Blade was thinking. Like he's not, you know, he's clearly not helping much in the battlefield. He could at least steal his car and then just drive you guys and pick you up and drive off in the sunset. Of course, there's two other vehicles that you can use to follow, but I can't. I don't have the access to.
You can't do it yet.
Yeah, it's not letting me drag it.
Oh, because I gave it to the wrong person. Try it now.
That should work. Yeah, it's about 50 feet. So yeah, I would imagine you just hear like the rumble of the car. And like the dust cloud, you know, the dust cloud kicks up as it kicks back the ash. As it heads down the dunes.
The four ways are flashing.
All right. Takash.
The branded one would yell, "Move closer to me."
As I kind of like, is he still close? Can anybody sense him? Is he still close?
No. No, he's running off south currently.
All right. I don't know if I'm within range or not, but I'm gonna channel divinity, abjure extraplanar. So he has to make a wisdom save DC 16. And then I continue my movement. I think that's about as far as I can get.
Okay. So you don't notice anything.
Sure. He might be immune to fear for all I know, fucking know, I guess, but would be some shit. That's a movement and an action. None of my bonus actions do anything good, so that's it for me.
Well, it doesn't matter if it's immune to fear or not. Turning is not fear.
Sure, that's true.
Okay. Anything else you doing, Takash?
Nope.
All right. Branded one, you're up.
So I cast Cure Wounds at 5th level. I'm not super happy with what got cured, but you get 26 hit points back.
Something.
Anything else you're doing, branded one?
Nope, that's my turn.
Melodia.
I am just writing an action. If he appears, I'm going to shoot.
So you can still shoot him because you know his location. You would
Oh,
just
okay.
have disadvantage.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Oh God.
Well, roll it again. Yep. Roll D100.
I blame you on this one. You goaded me into this.
So you take a D8 damage anytime, or you take an additional D8 damage anytime you take damage. This
Okay.
effect lasts until you complete a long rest.
Great. Okay. Well, might as well use my other shot.
That's a hit.
Okay.
Okay.
Kind of wonder what went wrong with that first shot. Like, how do you damage yourself with a bow so that you're constantly taking more
Perpetually, like,
damage?
yeah, I don't know. Maybe like, I don't know, on my finger or something, or I don't know. Every time I pull back, yeah, I have no idea.
You did something as you were aiming, the string shot back into your
Well,
eye.
yeah, but it's when I get damaged though. I get more damage. Yeah, it's not when I caused. Yeah, I don't know.
All right. So
Or maybe you did something and there was like an elemental blowback, and now you have
Yeah.
this open wound.
Yeah, actually on like low key fire. Just can't
so
put out.
so this attack so this is it with advantage against Melodia. Oh shit. I'm talking to myself.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
And he's applying this effect to it. So
And just to squeeze the lemon juice on the wound, you take another D8 damage.
Yeah. Do I roll that, or do you want to roll that, Hawk?
you can roll it. So, Branded One and Takash need to make Constitution saving throws.
If you're within 10 feet, you get +4. I ain't dead yet.
All right, so you take 5 thunder damage. So there's Branded One, and also Melodia, make me a con save. So you take 11 thunder damage plus an additional D8.
Does Takash's +4 work with Melodia too, or is too far away?
No, yeah,
Oh, okay.
I'm too far, unfortunately.
And then it is doing another crossbow attack on yeah, he's still angry at Takash, so he's gonna go for Takash. The 20 hit you?
No.
Okay.
Managed to get my shield up in time.
Oh shoot, I didn't. Well, he's just gonna make himself disappear again, anyways.
But we saw where he was for a moment.
Yes. So here. But then actually he's not gonna disappear yet. Like I said, he is angry and vengeful. Right at the Takash.
No, the first one kills me.
The second one really does.
I was dead on the first one.
Well,
I only had 23 or fucking things.
he made sure you're real dead.
But really quick, I thought didn't we get a extra potion of excellence? Because I know I have one. Didn't you get one too?
I never got one.
I thought we got another
Everybody
one.
has one.
Yeah, everyone has one.
Well, I'm dead.
Well, someone has two now.
And then he disappears again. And I will bring up the rules for the characters. Lux, you're up. Blade on deck, Takash in the hole. Well, no. Well, actually, we still do need Takash's turn in there. So. So, Lux, what would you like to do?
Mm.
Takash falls to the ground. One of his eyeballs crawls out of his head and like stands right in the sand looking at him.
Let's see. Yeah, we pretty much can't beat this guy, so. I'm gonna grab the engineer who's probably huddled on the ground there.
Yeah,
I'm not very strong. I'm like,
and
well,
and his egg is also huddled against the dude. Ornifex. But he's only 40 pounds. I'm sure even you Lux can hold Ornifex.
and I'm gonna run over to the infernal machine that I can tell because the right blinker's on, and I know that obviously he wouldn't left the right blinker on. I'm gonna run up to the machine to try to and say it's time to leave. And try to get inside.
Technically, he locked it.
Yeah. And he like unlocks it and like waits for you to like go for the door handle. Then he pulls away a little bit.
Yeah. I go for that.
He goes to unlock it right as we try and open it. You gotta wait for the click.
So, Ornifex actually kind of he doesn't struggle against you, Lux, but he's like, no, we need to take mine, the one I was in. It has secrets.
Oh god, yeah, you and your friggin' secrets. So
So stay here and die then.
yeah, no kidding. Like, is his thing not working or his vehicle wasn't working?
No, it's working perfectly. I just was too exhausted to drive it any longer.
But now, after this fight, which probably has only taken 2 minutes, I'm sure he recovered.
I am still weak, but you can do it.
You seen me drive? Shit, man. All right, sure. Let's see. I'm guessing I can probably get to like carrying his. I probably get to like right there. I doubt I can take a double move if I've grabbed him.
I would say,
Use your bonus
With-
action for Step of the Wind.
Oh, okay.
yeah, but also you can jump to pretty much any spot on the screen.
Okay. All right. Well, all right then. We'll jump to his vehicle.
I mean, Lux is basically a gummy bear.
What?
Yeah, huh?
You guys ever saw the cartoon Gummy Bears?
It's been a long time.
They take the magic juice and then they can bounce.
All right.
I was picturing the candy.
All right. So
So-
if whatever I can do to either get in the vehicle with him or whatever, I'll take him there.
Okay. All right, so as your movement and bonus action, you're able to jump the distance to get there. You can open the door. His was still open, in fact, because you guys had examined it for a bit. And as you bring him in, he kind of crawls to the door at the back, and he whispers something. You don't hear what he whispers, but then once he does, he opens the door, and this thing is much larger on the inside. There's a whole other room that is well beyond what should be able to fit within this vehicle.
Okay.
And he's trying to beckon you, come, we'll be safe in here.
What, to go in this other room?
Yes.
I mean, when I jumped up, I didn't see like free candy on the side written in Infernal or something, did I?
Maybe. I mean, who knows what's written on in the Infernal?
Could have told you.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
knew
what
that
was up?
language.
Yeah, what was up with that, huh? All right, well,
I had to know how to taunt my enemies. That's all.
I'm like, well, aren't you gonna drive this thing out of here?
The weapons, they're in here.
Okay, all right. Can I make an insight check?
Yeah.
Sounds like too legit. Like, why didn't you lead with that, dumbass?
He is very convincing.
He's
He's either a great liar or he genuinely believes what he's trying to direct.
Okay, sure. I mean, all right, yeah, I'll follow him.
So, Lux,
I swear, if I buy a timeshare, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Yeah, but you can buy an extra week and rent
Yeah,
out that second
yeah,
week.
okay. Yeah, okay.
The inside, there are 5 other old ladies all
Yep.
chained up.
Yep.
It's this kink.
Yeah.
You get 3. Get 3 weeks and you rent off 2 of them. Then you're making money at that point.
Yeah.
okay. So Lux, this is where you are.
Okay.
So this is the inside of the vehicle,
Okay.
and this is where the back door leads. You can see within this space, and I'll zoom in a little bit so that everybody else can kind of see. Like, here's the vehicle for scale, like how it is, how big it is compared to your characters. This is the inside, and then this is inside that space. There are 3 bodies, one at each of these stations.
Mm-hmm.
And Ornifex says these are weapons. You charge them by giving a bit of your vitality.
Well, yeah, there we go. Yeah.
There's the catch.
Yeah, yeah.
No, you don't understand. These don't require soul coins to use.
Just your own life force.
Uh-huh.
Exactly like a timeshare.
Yep, exactly.
So he directs you to this chair.
Okay.
And he says that is our most powerful weapon.
Okay.
You just need to touch the council and will it to work, and a small portion of your vitality will be drained from you to empower the
Just
weapon.
5 levels.
No, actually it's in order to power the weapon, it's 4 hit dice.
Jesus Christ. That's all?
Well, just wait till you see what it can do. But with all of that, that would be your
Yeah,
action,
yeah.
your turn.
Yep.
I assume you move the corpse out of the chair.
Yeah, well, yeah, I didn't know if the vitality was going into that thing. Okay, yeah, I move it out of the way.
Um,
Giving up vitality really worked with that guy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll just, I'll just tell him to drive back down there. You know, we need to help everybody else.
now we can hit him from here.
What do you say, beer?
From here.
Oh yeah.
Um, and so with that, where's the turn order? Okay. Blade, you're up. Cash on deck. Branded one in the hole.
So, he's still driving this. Does it look like he can cut through this dune, or does he
Yeah.
to go around?
He could even go through it.
So yeah, I guess he's gonna pull a Dukes of Hazzard and just drive off the dune and come over it.
It doesn't it doesn't count as difficult terrain.
Cool.
What he's trying to tell you is you don't get any air.
Yeah, you just fucking plow right through it.
So yeah, I was gonna just drive straight over. So you see, everybody else, you see like over the edge of the dune comes a large vehicle.
Careful of my body.
And guess I would use my action to.
So it's your action to move it.
Yeah, so yeah, I guess there isn't movement.
Right. If you were trained in land vehicles, you'd have a couple more options.
Yeah.
Or if you want to use
Blade will be like, get in. And that's
Blade will also see that like Takash and Trebek are taken out. So it's really just the two of us. Dragging Takash and Trebek.
But that's Blade's turn.
Okay. Branded one, you're up.
So I would drag Trebek on first. I've been with Trebek longer. And then once I essentially push him in, I would go back and start dragging Takash. I don't know what Takash weighs. Trebek's like not wearing armor, so reasonably light. I mean, I'm not super weak. I have a strength of 11, but that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to load these two corpses into the vehicle.
Okay. I would say that it's close enough that you're able to do it.
Okay,
If you use your
assuming
action
that's
and-
in fact, I would I will spend an action point to get all that done, and then get another action. And I will cast Revivify on Takash.
Okay. Takash, you have rejoined the land of the living with 1 vitality point.
I had a dream. You were there? You were there?
Um,
Go to the back of the
Can-
vehicle.
can you-
I
can
can't
you
afford
post
for you to get hit
Revivify?
again.
or is that gonna tear up?
It's just everything I do, Roll20 tells me to wait for the page to catch up. I have clicked all the things, so now it's telling me to wait. There we go.
Okay. All right. Anything else to do in Branded 1?
No, I'm preparing to cast it again on Trebek. Yes, he's a little closer to the edge of that minute.
All right. Melodia, you're up.
Do I have a sense where he is currently?
Yes. Right here.
Okay. And Brendan, did you get? Are you in the
Yes.
vehicle? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to book it in there if I can, like a dash. Yeah, I'm just gonna dash.
And only just now did I realize that in order to come like right over that rise, Blade is just drove right over the body of Melodious Companion's name. I'm super tired.
Antone.
Antone.
Yeah.
So I dash and get in the vehicle.
We'll be wrapping up in a minute. Don't worry.
Or I mean, technically I'm at 30 feet, so I'll just say I moved there. So I haven't. It's just how does the door open? Is it like a door or is it like a folding flat door, like a
No,
APC?
it's a slide door.
A slide door. Okay.
Um,
I am just gonna I'm gonna preemptively, if it shows up, I'm gonna ready an action to shoot it. Type thing.
You don't want to shut the door.
Oh, I sorry. I keep on forgetting they're not, and they're all inside. Yes, I'm gonna shut the door. Yes.
Okay. So you shut the door. It is an easily, there's a clear lock mechanism. So with that action to shut the door, you can also lock it. At which point you hear a loud bang on the door.
God, he's gonna be pissed.
And he, Shadow of Death actually jumps on top of the vehicle and begins ripping panels out of the top of it, trying to get into the vehicle. And because of all this activity and what he's doing, it's canceled out his invisibility spell. Because of the height of the vehicle compared to where you guys are on the dunes, the shadow, and because of his size, the Shadow of Death is actually visible from Lux's position. And Lux, at the station that you're at, as you begin charging your essence, well, let me ask you, are you going to actually?
Yeah, that's a good question. Let's see. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, we'll do it.
Okay. So as you start charging your essence into it, the council in front of you actually reveals a strange, like, screen that that kind of colors begin to emerge, and then you see an image of the scenery around you as if you're looking out of a window, and you can see the shadow of death ripping into the top of this vehicle, and you have a clear shot.
Okay.
Do you take that shot?
Yeah, I will have to.
I'm talking to myself again.
I mean, it might vaporize the entire vehicle that my friends are in, but you know, I'll definitely level up after that.
Why is it? It's not. Oh, okay. Maybe if I show you guys, it'll show up.
By the way, is that one pulled by two flame horses?
Yes.
Okay.
Why is it only? Okay, well, regardless, you don't need to see the effect for right now and mechanically, but um a from an unknown source, those about you outside of the vehicle see a blast of brilliant energy. Uh and it is a beam 10 feet wide that shoots clear through the shadow of death and over the top of the vehicle. The top of the vehicle is vaporized, leaving daylight to be seen through the top for those who are still in occupying it, and the shadow of death is no more. And Lux, you feel somewhat drained after that shot. Um, as now 4 hit dice had been used, spent.
All right.
So was the top of the vehicle and the shadow of death like disintegrated by this beam?
Yes.
So yeah, I imagine like we're just like,
Convertible now.
what was
Yeah, I crouch. I don't know what's coming.
I'm still laying down.
And Ornifex looks at Lux and says, "You've done it. You saved us."
What about the other?
We are in Fernia.
vehicles.
That is only temporary.
What are these guys doing?
Um,
Like, we still got
Whoa.
numbers. We can take them.
Yeah, what do you do if somebody comes in and shoots your boss?
Keep what you kill.
it kind of reminds me of what Paelius threatened at the beginning of the game. He had the captain of that boat.
Yeah.
They were
Yeah,
like,
we-
that
we
guy
got
don't
it.
care.
We still got killed. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I will tell Ornifax, is that what his name is?
Yeah.
To head down there and pick up my friends.
Okay. I can't drive this vehicle. You will need to do it.
Do everything. All right.
Any more. If I had to give any more of myself to power this vehicle, I will die just as my companions.
Well, at least you know when to stop. Apparently the other three didn't. Okay. I will, I guess, try to drive that thing down there.
Yeah, so it is 1 hit dice to be able to activate the vehicle for 1 hour. Or no, 2 hours.
2 hours. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'll do that.
So I think that's a good stopping point, especially given that I know I haven't slept in way too long. What'd you guys think?
It was an interesting fight. I'm curious about what the weapon technically did, like mechanically did, to
So,
evaporate the predator.
so mechanically, it unleashed a blast 300 feet long and 10 feet wide. All creatures and objects within the area make a saving throw or take 5d10 radiant and 5d10 psychic damage, or half if you save. So,
Nice.
But then I'm surprised it disintegrated the roof of the car
well, you know,
with
dramatic
with half
effect.
psychic damage.
It is hell.
Yeah.
What are the other vehicles doing? I would actually, the immediate problem I would solve and would cast Revivify on Trebek.
Um, so there doesn't appear to be any activity regarding the other vehicles. It's possible that they were completely autonomous.
Yeah, if motherfucker had fully automated smell. Yeah, thanks.
I mean, this is the same warlord who was commanding those trolls to capture the Azers to use their bodies to create these constructs. The Azer skins and now the war hearts. So,
So,
So
like before, this vehicle's less useful now that it no longer has a roof. But I would still probably, before getting in the other vehicle, I mean, first of all, it doesn't seem possible to get in the other
Right.
vehicle. But once I figure out that it is, I would still probably want to search the bigger vehicle just to see if there's anything worth keeping
Yeah.
from it.
Yeah.
Apparently, there was a whole armory at one point. Hopefully, it wasn't like weapons hanging from the roof.
yeah, it's a lot of glaives and halberds, but some other things, some swords, some shields. Uh, just kind of looking at it, it doesn't seem like anything is necessarily magical or special in any way. Um, but there's a lot of things to check out in the vehicles, so who knows what you may find.
I'm specifically looking for suits of shoulder mounted crossbows that we can all wear.
Right.
Right.
That would be dope.
Take some time to take this guy's shit. Is
Yep.
this a mask? Fucking-
It's actually
I would, yeah, I would also be looking for soul coins because I just assume all these things are soul coin powered. I don't know any
Yeah.
better.
um so
more healing, sorry.
it's a good thing that this thing got completely vaporized, because otherwise it would have used this explosive retribution ability. And you guys were real close to killing it. And it only had like 15 more hit points. But, yep. Lux got her revenge.
some point, I would
Oh,
also
feels
point
like
out
that.
that, we did have like a goodly supply of diamonds once upon a time, but now we're down to 2 more times somebody can die before we're out of diamonds.
Good thing we only have 8 days.
Yeah, luckily we're near the one way or another.
So if you can use an action point to use half your hit dice to heal, does that mean you can use an action point to get half your hit dice back?
I'm gonna say yeah. Now that you have a vehicle that requires weapons and hit dice to power, yeah. I will say regarding soul coins, you don't find very many, maybe 2 soul coins. It's possible that the majority of them were vaporized with the Shadow of Death.
Because that's unfortunate, because Takash could have broken them open and whatever you do, sucked out the juicy marrow to get rid of exhaustion.
I mean, you guys still have 2 soul coins, I believe.
I got what, 2 levels right now.
Yeah, you have
So whatever
2.5 soul coins still.
Luckily,
And
whenever
we
you healed me, you got me right at the threshold, like right to my max vitality points. So like I didn't like go back down to get exhaustion. But unfortunately, it also meant that I was just dead. So
Yeah, that was a much more brutal battle than I expected it to be. But still, I had fun.
I've never been in a fight where I realized once upon a time, theoretically, that if you got like 2 fighters back to back who both had Sentinel, that you couldn't attack either of them without the other one getting to attack. But I've never been in a fight where 15 opponents had Sentinels. So, and pack tactics.
Yeah, that was hard. Yeah.
yeah. My 21 AC accounts for literally nothing in that situation. I don't have very many hit points, so I stack on AC. Yeah, no, we'll negate that too.
Yeah, but you guys also just sucked at rolling tonight. I mean, so many critical fails.
Yeah.
To be fair, I didn't get very many rolls.
The only
Yeah,
exception
I mean,
being Peter,
yeah.
who was just rolling crits left and right.
Yeah, but they're against those guys and one against the main guy, which
I'm just happy I hit the guy, and also equally happy to unload my big ass spell slots into him.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I also felt sort of, especially with the first Sickening Radiance, that was super effective because I did like 200 points of damage over all of these things that got caught up in it. The second one, I only affected one of them, but
Yeah. Yeah, that was really effective. I almost like I had a lot more of these guys, but as I started like unleashing them, I was like, this might be overkill if I go much more. I had probably like a dozen more of them in stock. Oh,
Yeah.
way more than
That
a dozen.
means we have a dozen more.
that's right.
yeah.
Keep what you kill. There we go. So it's ours now.
That is the necromonger way.
I'm
Alright.
going to bed. Thanks for running hot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good night, everyone.
Talk to you guys later.
See you guys.
All right.